Where's the button? It's one of these, right? It's this one, right? That does it? That does the thing? Hey there, friends. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Whatever time it might be in your part of the world.
Greetings, my excellent friend.
My screen's a little bit off there. Fake Cop, look at us getting us started.
F1CHK0 just resubscribed for 9 months.
9 months with us. Thank you so much for the support. Ahoy to you. Hello, hello. My name is Jeff Fritz, and today, what day is today? Today is August 6th, 2024, right? Get that right? 2024. Still 2024. And we're going to write a little bit of code today. How you doing there, chat room? Let me say hello to the chat room. We're broadcasting live on Twitch and YouTube. That's not... I keep looking at this, and I'm thinking, why isn't that... That doesn't look right. There is I have a separate chat feed there that should be this one. There it is. Now we can see everything. There we go. So much is going on. I've got a couple things I want to talk about that have happened in the last few days. But let me say hello to you. Like I said, we're broadcasting live on Twitch and YouTube. Happy time zone to you, Napalm. TMK, hello. C Sharp Titan says, hope I'm doing well today. Greetings from Australia. Yeah, hello. Great to hear from you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I hope you're having a good evening in Australia. We said hello to Fake Cup. Thank you so much. Manoj, hello. It's going well. I got that frantic text message, that email emergency went out this morning. There's an emergency water repair downtown, and it's going to affect you for the next 13 hours. Like, oh, crumbs. So ran out to the store real quick and bought a bunch of bottled water. We'll see what happens. So that's a fun way to start the day. Having breakfast, and oh, by the way, the water system's being repaired in town. Like, oh, thanks. Thanks so much. How you doing there, Mythin? Hello, hello. C Sharp Titan says they saw my tweet about the Twitch UI. Yeah. Hey, thank you for the gift sub. Congratulations, Darth Solo 23. You got a gift sub from Fish Cop. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And right, did I say hello to Annette on YouTube? Hello. Thank you for tuning in. So isn't it amazing? Yesterday we had these global economic fears and stock markets around the world dropped how many percentage points? 5-10%. Today they're all on record high growth. Like, these are people playing games. These are people withdrawing money from over here and moving it over there, and because they withdrew money from over here where there were extremely favorable interest rates in the Asian markets, and they're moving it over here, people get afraid when they see these markets drop because folks are selling because they're moving money from the Asian markets to the Western markets, and now what? Oh, well, gosh, I'm afraid those things are dropping, so I better sell too. And automated orders kick in and automatically sell, so things artificially drop. Now it's a great time to buy. Now things are going back up. Like, okay, it's people playing chess with my 401k is what's going on there. Yeah, so the Twitch UI, I got the new Twitch user interface on my phone, and I hate it. Twitch, come here. Let's talk for a minute about your user interface. You are not TikTok. I know, this might come as a surprise. You are not TikTok. Here's the deal. TikTok is, and YouTube Shorts have made a name, have found an audience because people like the random, hey, what's next in the algorithm that's something interesting to me. Twitch, you have doubled down on the live nature of your platform. If something isn't live, you're not broadcasting it. You're not sharing it. You're not making it available. So why are you trying to show me things that I'm not following when I first opened the app that I'm probably not interested in. So, no. Why don't you show me the things that I follow when I first open the app? Let me start some music here in the background. We could talk more about this. This is called Cold Disco. There it is right there. This is Stream Beats by Harris Heller. This is music that is DMCA free, royalty free. Listen to it wherever you'd like. Check it out on streambeats.com. There's playlists there for Amazon Music, Apple Music, and Spotify, like I'm listening to here. Big thanks to Harris Heller and his team of creators for putting this music together we're listening to today. Hey, M. Pulowski, hello, hello. So, let's think about the Twitch app for a second. And, what's the guy's name? Clancy? I can't even remember the president of Twitch's name. That's how inconsequential he is to what's actually going on. I forget the guy's name. Who cares? Here's the deal. Here's where you messed up. Here's where you screwed up. Look, I'm going to show you on my phone. Because you have the right interface. You do. You just are being an idiot about it. Look. I'm gonna hold up my phone here and show you in just a second. Because you know how to do this. You're just being a freaking idiot. Here it is. This is called the Live Now view. Okay? It's a mosaic of channels that I subscribe to and showing a snapshot, a thumbnail of what's going on. I open my phone and it shows me right there on my home screen. Here's a couple channels that you like and what's going on. You can even put an ad up at the top or just below and show me, here's a couple of the channels that you like that are going on right now. Boom. Done. You know how to do this. Come on now. Stop being a bunch of and do it right. Clip that. These are inconsequential idiots who don't know how to design a user interface, who don't know their audience, and don't know how to present what they want. YouTube shows you a list of videos that have recently come out from channels that you watch or on topics that you enjoy. But they can do that because the content is persistent. YouTube doesn't even show you anything going on YouTube Live. You have to dig 3-4 menus down before you get to live options in the YouTube app. So, ad break coming in about 5 minutes here. Let's see here. Everybody hates the new Twitch user interface. Hates it. Twitch, I have offered to help you. Call me. You have my phone number. No, the developers who build the Twitch app clearly don't use it. Because it's a piece of trash. It is awful. It is terrible to use. Quote me on that. That's what search is for. And look, I don't mind having a discovery location. Hey, you like these channels? Here's some other ones that are live that are out there that you might be interested in. I'm okay with the discovery feature. Don't put that in my face when you just sent me a notification that Pirate Software just went live. that Fierce Kittens just went live, and I want to jump in and I want to see what's going on there. Come on. Is the Twitch CEO still streaming? I don't know if he's streaming today. How do you clip it? There's a clip button just in the corner down over there that you can click. It looks like a clapboard. So, hey, Japan sending PSN is the Twitch. Yeah, how you doing there? Grego Waffles, welcome. You love having to go into a menu, right? Let's minimize. Let's help people get to the content they want, and I'm okay with you putting an advertisement at the bottom of that first screen where you're saying, "Hey, here's some of your favorites that are running right now." I'm okay with that. That makes sense to me. You need the ad revenue to help pay for the service. Go for it. That's fine. I think we all wouldn't mind a relative advertisement at the bottom of the screen. I'm okay. Go ahead. So, ad starts in 2.5 minutes. So, I want to get in and I want to talk about just a few other things that have happened, though, that are kind of important to us, that for us as technologists, for us as tech folks, and talk about them. I did see your question, and nope, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that in just a minute, Napalm. Let me bring that up, and I can absolutely speak towards that sample because there's a really good answer for that, and I didn't want to post an answer. I wanted to record an answer about what it is, and it is being used. It absolutely is being used. I'll show you that real quick, and then I want to get in and talk about some of the news that happened in the last day here because it's kind of important. Kind of important. Not gonna lie. I think this is it. Let me see if this is the right code that I opened here. I don't know why, but everything's running really slow after that last Windows update last night. Like, I don't know what it's doing, but it's not doing it well. Where did it go? Where, oh, where? I don't see it. No, I think this is the wrong one. What? I've got too much sample code here to go digging through. Yeah, I don't think that's the right one. One second. I'm gonna find this. When you have Aspire App 21 hanging out there, like, is that the one? Is that the one, or is it Aspire App 22? Is it this one? Aspire AV sample. I think this is it. Program services. Yeah, there it is. Here we go. Yep. So let me open this and that. Fantastic. I can speak towards this question. So we started talking about an antivirus. No, not the robotic dentist thing. We started talking about antivirus and how you should run antivirus against anything that's uploaded to your application system. It doesn't matter if it's an image, if it's CSS. Make sure you run antivirus. Just run a check against it. So Clam Antivirus is out there, and it's a free and open source antivirus that you can run that's maintained by Cisco. And AdBreak just started. We've got a minute and a half on the ad. I'll finish explaining what Clam is, and then I'll get into this. So you can go out there, you can download it. It'll run in a container. It'll run on your system. But if it runs in a container, it has an endpoint that you can send content to be scanned and reported on. That's what we're going to look at. That's something that I wrote a sample. It's available as a blog post out here. We're going to talk about that one. I wrote a blog post. I put together a YouTube video, and there's sample code in here. And the question from our friend Napalm there is, when we create the resource, there's a feature here called a connection string expression, right? If I go back over here, I should probably get rid of that Pluralsight ad. So, right, I created my Clam resource, and here it is. There's, as part of this, this is a resource with a connection string, and I've defined a connection string expression here. That's right. You got it, Marcus. That's exactly it. Antivirus as a service. Welcome back from the ads. So we're talking about antivirus as a service. Clam Antivirus makes a Docker container available. It's available with this image, Clam AV, and it lives on the Docker image registry, and I put some other configuration in there. So I make this as a Clam AV resource, and we add it into Aspire using this method, add Clam AV, and it automatically sets up the container for us, and it'll set up some binding for data volumes. So we get antivirus as a service. It starts up and it injects itself into the .NET Aspire system that it's managing, all these containers and projects, and it's sitting out there listening. The question is, what's this connection string expression? What this does when you run it, while it looks like there's zero references, there's no references to this implementation. This is a resource with a connection string. Here's what it does. I'll start this up, and you'll see what it does. So one service container serves multiple file uploads. Yep. Oh, shoot. I don't know what that is right now. We were in the middle of building something. Just comment it out for right now. What? Fine. I don't care. I'm just trying to get this running so I can show off the thing here. Like, go away. That's fine for right now. I know. I know. I know. Turn all that off. Like, I'll go through and revert that later. Go away. Mom and Dad are trying to talk here. So it'll handle multiple file uploads. It can go through and do that, right? I haven't tried stress testing this yet. Like, at the very worst, I can put things into a queue and let it run through and peel them off of a queue. So here it is getting started up and running. Couldn't I create an endpoint? What? Oh, are we going to have one of these mornings? Are we really going to go through this together today? Yep, Docker's running. There's the antivirus running. Yep. So you're not starting. Now it feels bad. Now it feels bad. I applied a Windows update and... Okay. Go ahead, start, go. Launch the thing. I'd love to. You're supposed to start a browser and do the thing at this point. Whatever, there it is. So, right, there's my antivirus container. There's my web front end. It did start the... Yeah, it did start. It just didn't flip over there. Okay, so there's my web front end. Here's what it does. Ready? I'm looking at the details of my project. That's it right there. It creates and injects the identity and the location of the antivirus resource as a connection string environment variable. So by writing this little bit here, it hands off the definition of what a connection string is to this service with the information about where this service lives. That way, inside my application system, when I define and say, hey, give me an antivirus service, I can say to my website, by the way, reference the antivirus service. It starts it up, it passes in that connection string, and inside the configuration for my website, when I actually go to use, here it is, the CLAM antivirus client, I can say configuration get connection string for the antivirus and set up, and that's where we're going to go connect. Ta-da. So, no, to recap, no, the connection string expression is not directly referenced. It has 0 references, but the interface is being passed around and used to generate that connection string and inject it into application systems. So there you go. Atharva on YouTube says, how can integrating antivirus as a service into your organization's IT infrastructure enhance security, and what are the potential challenges associated with its deployment? Great to see you, Atharva. So how can it enhance security? So anytime something is uploaded to one of your systems, you should scan for malware. Integrating all the websites, all the documentation that defines and references, here's how to set up some sort of an upload component. They all recommend and they all say, if you're going to use this, make sure you have something set up to check for malware, right? We go back over here, right? If we go to right site, learn Microsoft com, and we look for upload laser component, right? File uploads, right? Like, there's nothing after the title of the article. Always follow security best practices when permitting users to upload files. So much so that there's a whole article over here that says, make sure you handle denial of service attacks. Make sure you handle people who upload viruses and malware or attempt to compromise your network or server. Like, so let's put a piece in that will take care of that upload malware. The other things I can't directly help you with right now, but I can help you with the malware piece. You're using the iResource with environment. Is it documented somewhere what expressions you should set up? I don't know. You're currently trying to implement authentication in the Aspire starter template. Not as easy as it seems. Take a look at Keycloak. There's demos around Keycloak that show how to do that. Why don't I use Microsoft Bing search? Because when I search for things and I'm on camera with you, I don't want you to see my search history. How about that? You like that, Richard? Like, I've learned after streaming for 7 years how not to dox myself. And I'm not going to let Bing do that. So, you're thinking it won't be relevant for your component? Okay. All right. Isn't Keycloak need its own host on Azure? So, it would need its own host on Azure if you were to deploy and use Keycloak in your production space. However, when you get to your production space, you may want to, you should probably use something a little more enterprise grade if that's what you need, at which point we recommend you use Microsoft Entra, Azure Active Directory. So, am I streaming from my personal computer? Of course I am. Yes. Like, I don't stream from my work computer because, quite frankly, Microsoft doesn't give me the hardware to be able to handle the video capabilities to live stream. Hell, they don't give me the hardware capabilities to write code. So, like, I've said this before on stream. Everything that you see on stream that I'm presenting with, my cameras, my tripods, my teleprompter, my other set, my green screens, my audio configuration here, these are all my personal gear. Microsoft has zero to do with the production of the stream. Zero. They don't support this stream in any way except for to pay my paycheck. So, is there a way with Microsoft Entra when a role gets changed to auto relog in the user? I don't think so. No. Think about the types of notifications that you're suggesting might need to be sent out. If somebody's permission structure was changed on Entra, the amount of notifications that they would have to send out to every application that might be connected to that Entra ID to let them know, hey, if this person is logged in, flush their permissions. No. Just log out, log back in. Done. I am not Microsoft. I work for Microsoft, but they have nothing to do with this channel. So, okay. I wanted to talk about just a couple of other things that are going on out there. So that came from this blog post. There's a YouTube video that goes with this where I show the technique and how that all fits together. Nightmare!
Nightmare just resubscribed for 51 months. Happy Taco Tuesday.
Happy Taco Tuesday to you. 51 months. Thank you so much for that support. This one happened yesterday. This is a big deal. Google lost a massive antitrust case over its search dominance. You know the Google. You've seen the Google. You use the Google. You're probably using the Google Chrome to watch this. Google is so dominant in the search space that people don't refer to searching the internet as searching the internet. They refer to it as Google. Hey, let me go Google for that. Hey, what'd you find on Google? Have you been Googling there? That's not going to hurt if you don't stop Googling. Like, it's so dominant in search that people don't use the word search anymore. They use the word Google when referring to search. We never said, let me Yahoo that. Let me Bing that. Let me ask Jeeves that. No. But they decided that they needed to be the only search engine that was available on phones. And they signed a contract paying billions of dollars annually to Apple so that they could be placed as the search engine, the default search engine, and then the top search engine in the list of available search engines on the phone. Let's meta-crawl this, right? Like, they didn't need to do this in order to maintain their dominance in the search space. Like, Apple could have just set it up and put in a, hey, what search engine would you like to use? And they would have probably put Google at the top just because that's the one everybody wants to use. Apple probably has numbers on what search engines people use on their phones. There's morons like me who changed the default search engine on their phone to Bing. Yes, I use the Bing on my phone because I collect the Bing points, and when I search for things on my phone and I get the Bing points, I get to turn them in at the end of the month, and I get a $5 Starbucks gift card, and I treat myself to a latte. But they didn't need to do this. The fact that they were paying literally tens of billions of dollars a year to Apple. Shut up, go away. You too, stop it. They have an 89.2% share of the market for search services and 94.9% share of the market on mobile devices. That's as high as Windows was in market share in 1999. Okay? So the U.S. government found that you've got a monopoly and you abused it to up your market share on mobile devices. Like, so we'll see what the penalty is. We'll see what the remediation is here that goes through. Ads are about to start. You tend to use Copilot. Fantastic. Copilot does some very interesting things. However, as we've been finding out, I'm not going to use Copilot on stream because that will dox me. Alta Vista. The latest Chrome has you select a search engine. Really? Okay. No, $5 isn't getting a latte these days. No. But the Bing Copilot has been pretty good. The majority of SEO traffic is from Google. Well, gee, I wonder why. When you are 90% of the market. 90% of the market. Just round it up. Call it 90. I'm not going to call it 89.2. You are 90% of the market. Like, I mean, so I have the Search Console up for Aspirify because if they're 90% of the market, right? Here's the performance in searching for Aspirify. Aspirify.net, the website that we're working on here today. My S key is broken on this keyboard. So, right, if I want this to rank higher, I better work with Google to improve things. And the web search clicks are coming up, and it's very there's a very clear period where people aren't searching for .NET Aspire stuff over the weekends. During the week, there's peaks, and I'm still climbing. I'm still moving up and to the right. That's good. Gotta like seeing that. So, right, when I click through and look at the performance, right, my average position is 13.4. Let's actually just look at the last week. Show me just the last week. 12.3 is my average position when people search and Aspirify.net content comes up. And when I look at where the impressions come from, .NET Aspire. And it's the number one, right? It's only been clicked once, but it's presented 179 times when folks search for it. However, for the query .NET Aspire, it only appears at position 15. So how do I move that up? That's something that I've done some tweaking in the titles and tried to do a little bit of SEO optimization to move that up.
Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
There you go. It's my diva hat. So, I'm trying to move this up, but Google is clearly the place to go to work on that. Is it finding the video pages yet? No, it's not finding the video pages yet. I did some other optimization on some of the SEO information that appears when you click into a video, like this one. So the title has the word video in it up top. I also put some, they call it, I put some header metadata in here. I forget what they call it. There you go. About the video to kind of force that, hey, this is a video on this page. So it should start discovering and loading and presenting that content. We'll see. So you've got to work with Google if you want your site to be discovered organically. Period. Like, so it's going to be interesting to see what remediation takes place here. So I'm very curious what happens with that. Catching up with chat here. Mythin says, I'm considering using Telerik components for my Blazor web app. Do I happen to have an affiliate link to support the stream? I don't have an affiliate link. However, if you do go over there, drop my name. There might be some sort of notes section. Go ahead, drop my name that you're buying it because you heard about it from me. And full disclosure, I'm a former employee of Telerik. Internal linking back to the homepage with .NET Aspire and similar keywords. There are internal links, right? So of course the top up here, right? The logo points back to the website. There's links down on the bottom of every page that point back to all the other content. So, that's interesting. Why did we lose that link? It's right there. I wonder what happened to that. That on .NET Live. It's been removed. Interesting. Okay. So anyways. So the ads are live. They'll be ending here in just a minute. Robert Steffen, hello. Fuel Snable, welcome, welcome. Even base the backlinks on Aspirify. They won't be happy unless every time you go to Google, you have to confirm you want to use Google. Oh, from within the content, links going back. I'm not sure that's going to work out too well. Not sure about that one. Right, it doesn't make sense on one of these pages to put a link in here that links back to the main page. Haven't gotten started yet, Dr. Cox. And welcome back from the ad. Oh yeah, .NET Aspire makes it real easy to stitch together a component. A summary, a link down here at the bottom, back to home, back to, go back to aspirify.net, something. Check the links on the site with the ping attribute of the href tags. Tell me more, DJ Deepex. I don't understand what you're saying there. Because I do not mind tweaking some of this for more .NET Aspire content. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, right? Adding that to the bottom of the page there, that's pretty easy to do, right? Geeks for Geeks, the HTML ping attribute. Let's take a look at that. I'm not familiar with this. It's generally used to either specify a particular URL or list of URLs that'll be notified when the user will click the hyperlink. Why? Put that on all the links? All the internal links? Why? Why would I want to do that? I don't think I want to do this. I don't want things posting to my homepage. But adding an internal link on the article pages so there's the more available at. No. Learn more about with the entire website. Internal, use it for telemetry. I've already got the telemetry. Oh, nice. Heat advisory just sent out. Wonderful. So let's see what this says. All right, so there it is, up and running here locally. So if I click into one of these, learn more about .NET Aspire at aspirify.net. Add a post property for that keyword. What do you mean by a post property? Like query string on the end of this? Is that what you're talking about? Right? But then it's going to force right? And for each post, specify a unique keyword. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. A keyword where? You're saying change that up? I'm trying to force .NET Aspire to point to the front of the website. That populates the link text. I understand that each post can have a definition of what this is. So you're suggesting generate and put some different content in. Well, right, I could do something like this and say, oh, come on, you were supposed to patch that. Really? There you go. So it'll just drop the category name in there also. So to learn more about .NET Aspire announcements, .NET Aspire news, tutorials, so on and so forth. Let's roll with that. Really? No. All right. Da, 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 da. Uh-huh. Added a link back to on the author page. Nah. Added a link back to the homepage from article pages. Cool. So the search console, right? Aspirify, of course, is going to find me first, right? And that 132 clicks. .NET Aspire Keycloak, Aspire Keycloak, .NET Aspire. This is the one that I want to improve. So, .NET Aspire samples, .NET Aspire tutorial. These ones I'd like to have improve also. So, but getting .NET Aspire, right, tutorial and samples with what I just put in there, these should move up as well. But it'll take time for us to see the results of that. So, but with just that change that I put in there, right? So that's the live site, right? That should help. Should help. Okay. So, and I've got this block down here that's in global block here that should help. Yeah, and I need to do more with the, well, that's the wrong color. Should be that purple. I need to do more with the social media stuff. So, yeah, so that'll get me 5 different types of messages coming back there, and there's 190 articles on the website now. Something like that. $186 articles on the website. So, and these two are neck and neck using Keycloak, how to create a RAG application. So, and you can see the number of views of individual articles is still going up. So, yeah, gonna have to wait for the next crawl. So, so where am I going now? So I wanted to work on the submission queue for this. Oh, I remember. One more thing I wanted to talk about. This is Martin complaining about GitHub Actions. I want to talk about this briefly. The amount of embedding and scripts and indirection to do continuous integration here, right? I mean, this is his code that's logging into a container registry, logging into Docker Hub, setting up QEMU, and doing some build steps here, right? This is written in YAML. YAML is not a scripting language. It's a markup language. You use it to define configuration very nicely. Use it to define data. That's fine. This is being used as script. They wrote a script to do, right? That's what GitHub Actions and other continuous integration systems do with YAML. They use YAML to generate it as a scripting tool to be able to give instructions for how steps should be taken inside their system. But look at the amount of scripting that's taking place in here with these tokens that are replacing values from somewhere else and creating, right, to log into container registry here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines of YAML, but it's one line of code at the console. Martin's a little bit upset about this. And here's where I agree with Martin. YAML is not a tool to script and structure and build your application. There's no way to test it. You have to write your own linter to go through and verify it. It's not something that is very that is, while it's the favored tool right now, the tool that is in vogue for defining and writing build scripts, it's garbage for that. Yeah, we're YAML programmers, aren't we? That's right, BrainZap. And this is one of the reasons why .NET Aspire makes it so much easier to define and work with, there's AppHost, to define and work with the resources that you want. I'd like a Redis cache. Call it this. Publish it as a connection string, and down here in my website, there's a section that says use it. Right there. With reference. Boom. Add that cache. Done. Creates all the networking capabilities. It's written in code. It's easy to verify with a compiler. This is one solution to that problem for defining and structuring your system. Because YAML, how do I verify? How do I test that? Even worse. Even worse. What if there's a tab in one of those? What if one of these is off by one space? The entire file is invalid. You can't. You can't find it and locate it because it's an invisible bit of markup. I'm way on board with this. Way on board with this. And saying we need continuous integration systems that have other scripting languages besides YAML. So, no. .NET Aspire is not only for .NET projects. You can use it for JavaScript and you can use it for Python to start those up. You can load in any type of executable. So I can add some sort of exe, go execute this thing and run it. I can add a Docker file. Hey, here's a Docker file to something. Go build that Docker file and reference it every time the system starts. Yeah, I don't have the extensions installed for NPM, Node.js, and Python projects. You can add that in. So you can use C# as a scripting language. That's right. Yep. So these options are available for folks. We're trying to make it discoverable and help folks discover it and use it. So it's one solution that might help the process here. Let me catch up on chat here. Hey, George Coder, you used to watch the Learn C# with C# Fritz series and just want to say they helped you in breaking the ice with C# and .NET. Nice! You're watching the notebooks often? Very cool. Okay. It took you more than a year. Happy to write console apps, web APIs, and now starting with Blazor. That's awesome. Thank you so much, George. Really appreciate hearing that. I've got a very busy August, but I definitely want to get back to writing more C# in the cards episodes. I want to get more content built and delivered for Aspirify. I want to build an education section on Aspirify.net. I want to get more progress on a system that I've been building called MyTag. But family things have been happening over the last few months, and my daughters are about to head off to college. My youngest daughter leaves for her first year of college here on Friday. That's a thing. So, Richard on YouTube says SEO is a tricky game, but the more you organize your content, the easier it is for Google to identify. Yes. Yes. I feel like the content is very organized. It's keeping up with some of these other things that Google wants you to add in order to help them catalog things. So what's this SEO ability? 63%. What do you got there? Fine. Yeah, cookies. Go for it. Yay. Page quality, 79%. Really? Page structure, 26%. What do you know? Link structure, 48%. Server, 0%. What's that mean? I don't know what these things mean. Use 301 redirects to drive to URLs with the same domain and subdomain. The website uses URLs with www and non-www. This may cause duplicate content and bad links to your website. Okay. No, I don't use www. It should go to that location. Redirect score 0. www Aspirify. Page does not redirect correctly. Incorrect target. www. It shouldn't be. Videos and putting the www in front. I don't have Apache. And it wants to return a 301 to do that. So I could do this with a little bit of middleware. Right? I'm okay with the trailing slash. But the fact is it didn't chop off the front. Are there options on Azure? No. My DNS. Hang on. Hang on. Make sure that Azure doesn't dox me here to get things started. Here. happens, you know. So I'm receiving Aspirify. Like, I could do it with front door. I don't want to install front door. Like, no. I feel like I could do that with a bit of middleware. But is that really the correct solution that I want? How to properly 301 redirect a www host on Azure Container Apps. Is there something there? No, there isn't a Kestrel setting. Yeah, where do I put it? That's a web config on IIS. Yeah, from 2013. That's the module rewrite. No. That's once again IIS. App Service Editor. You'll see web config. No, but I'm on an Azure Container App. Added the extra required domains to the app service. No need for an explicit 301 redirect. What? No, it won't redirect. Agreed. Dork. Azure Application Gateway. No, see, I don't want to do that. No, let's just create ASP.NET 301 redirect www. ASP.NET 4. Right, I'm trying to find somebody else writing it. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that I'm looking for, right? Look at those rewrite URLs. So wonderful. And right, there's the type of redirects. Yeah. Yeah. Let's write a little bit of middleware to do that real quick. And drop the www if it was added. Close that, close that. I guess I'll add it to the root here. Let's call this www redirect middleware. We'll just write this class real quick. Hey, Alu the Crow, hello. Right, and go up here, put that on that thing. And right, yeah, we're gonna get a next delegate. I don't need other things here. I don't need the service provider. Ooh, wait a sec, what else? No X-powered HTTP header is sent. Yeah. The clock on the server is set wrong. Page response time is long. That's a new one on me. I've never seen that before. But let's clean these ones up real quick. Yeah, request delegate, and we're gonna. I don't even need to stash that, right? Because I did it with a primary constructor. But the next method that I do need is the invoke. I'll just copy that in. Sure, take a look at that thing. Right. And we'll do something with this and move that over there. I don't need to define string. We can do that. Okay. Hey, smirking squiggly. If the URL requested starts with www, redirect, generate an HTTP 301 response code and redirect to the same location on a URL without the www hostname. Come on, Copilot. Oh, you know what? I turned off Copilot. Turn it back on. No. Is it? Hang on, that's path. No. I want the entire. I want the URL, not just the host. Sure. Give me the host. You were saying. Yeah. I don't think we're replacing it with HTTPS like that. Navigating the job market. Oh man. How do I show my shortcuts on stream? My keyboard shortcuts? I use a tool called Karnak. Is it running? It's supposed to be running. I don't think it is. I don't think that's quite right. Let me go back into here. I'm going to put this high in the pipeline here. I'm going to put it right here. Use middleware. www redirect middleware. So I don't think that's right. Right, I'm looking at the host. I think I want this to go to HTTP context request. Encoded URL. Take that out of there. Now I'm going to introduce a local. Yep. Substitute URL. Right. Let's see what that looks like. Now, first off, it shouldn't get past that first one, right? If there's one thing that I've noticed about Copilot, it's that it doesn't handle managing curly braces well, right? The block levels, it doesn't clean them up nicely. So there you go. So now, is that what you're talking about, smirking squiggly, when I bring up the shortcuts and they appear in the top corner? Right, so now when I click into here, it should hit that. Come on. There it goes. So the request URL is... what? Yeah, localhost 8199, so it's not going to find that. But request, if I were to just drop down into here... Yeah. So that would do it properly. I feel like I should also check for... No, I've already got the secure being handled there. But I feel like that does what I need to do right here. Right? Where'd it go? Huh? Don't do the headers, just do the redirect. Yeah, there it is. Substitute URL. True. I don't need to do that. It just does the thing. What do I think of the AI-powered rename? Rerun that. I've got too many of these open. We're going to move you somewhere else. There we go. Look at the market coming back. Look at the market coming back. My goodness. That feels good. Come on, finish loading here. Let's go. Yeah. And down in here. I don't think I need the 2 lower on it. Hey, Steve Elliott.
Steve_Elliott just resubscribed for 49 months.
That's not loading it. Oh, you know what? I know why. Because I'm not going to the next delegate. Let's turn this around. If it does not start with I do think I need to return on that. And then I don't need that. Fine. I just did. Yeah. Reload that drone. What? What do you mean it's not set? Hang on. What did I do? I also turned off the hints. I had hints appearing in Visual Studio to show the different types when I use var and my parameters. They were getting in the way. They were really Like, when I do training material, I don't mind adding it, but man, were they all over the place and just distracting it all. There it goes. Alright, so that's loading properly now. Right, and I can get to my admin page. But it's saying it's taking a long time to load. That... Alright. So that should take care of the 301 redirect. For those. And should help with this. I didn't want to start that. Thank you. Yep. So I'll add that. Added 301 redirect if www hostname use. And that should clear that up. So, here in the middleware, when you call response redirect, if you tell it that it's a permanent redirect, it'll make it a 301 response code. So, that's the easy way to do it. Don't need to explicitly set the 301. So, it will, that's where I'm currently working. That's the live website, close that. We don't need this, we're done talking about that, done talking about that. Organize all the browsers here, we've got so many browsers open. Bring that in there, since we're talking a little bit about some of these SEO items. And then I had bring in, there's the GitHub, and the action should be running. There it is. So it takes about 7 minutes to finish all the way from build to provision to deploy. We should see that all deployed and out there in just a little bit. App use rewriter in the startup. Is that a thing? I'm not familiar with that. Right, so I added right there. Okay. App dot, and then add redirect. That's got to be up here. Where is add redirected non-www permanent? Because I'm not familiar with that. And I literally just rewrote it. Is that a thing in the options here? I've got no options. Ah, come on, man. And you're not going to give me that either. Really? This is awful. ASP.NET Core use rewriter. didn't I search for exactly this and this didn't come up? Yeah, it sure feels like I could do that. Instead of writing my own little gimmick there. Right? I just done that. Another thing that doesn't get enough credit in the box. Ads are on for the next minute. Man, they've been coming fast. I feel like they've been coming every 20 minutes instead of every half hour. Let me check that configuration. That feels weird. Yeah, every 22 and a half minutes. What? No, I don't have any control beyond. No, turn that off. But I can't control. Oh, there we go. 2 minutes every 30 minutes. There we go. Like, they were coming a little bit too frequent. Not gonna lie. All right. Let's push that change instead and get rid of that middleware that I wrote. Remove custom middleware and reverted to rewrite. All right. Well, the custom middleware is out there. Let's see what this thing says now. Sending request to facebook.com. Hey, look at all that. So now rerun this jammy. One of 3 checks left today. Oh. No, don't crawl my entire website. Just only use one H1 header. Yeah, that's a format thing I'm going to have to take care of. Remove duplicate heading texts. So 100% up there. Servers at 83%. External factors, I don't know what that is. Yeah, so this one with the H1, definitely something that I'm going to have to go and revisit. Page quality 79%. Not sure what that means. Like, all of these things look like they're being done properly? Okay. Yeah, okay. Words from the H1 heading are not used in the page content. No, they're not. So, okay, that's something to revisit. No Apple Touch icon is specified. Okay. Social sharing widgets on the page. Make your website popular for using social sharing widgets. Okay. Too many H1s? Yeah. H1 heading is too short. Well, right, it's things like latest news and that are over there. Yeah, only one H1 tag. Change it to something like .NET Aspire News and Tutorials. Some anchor texts are used more than once. 4 links don't have anchor text. Yeah. The clock on the server is set wrong. Is not something that I can control. Page has only a few links from other website, 10 referring domains. Only has 16,000 backlinks. 0 shares and comments on Facebook. Okay. New, Net, Aspire. Okay, so those are good. But these two are the ones that I want to push, and 75%, I don't know what that means. I'm not going to dig into those right now, but the H1 headings are going to take a little bit of work for me to do. They're not exactly something I want to work on today. I want to work on getting content submission working. But I can probably do the touch icon real quick. The H1 should almost match the title tag. Page title, .NET Aspire News Samples and Tutorials. So there's the mosaic at the top. Here's latest news. Let's make this latest .NET Aspire News from Aspirify.net. So that one's commented out, and then here's, right, these ones, the other subtitles I could probably make H2s. What do you mean that's not topmost? Yeah, I know it's not, oh. I thought it was. On Spirify.net. Yeah, I'm going to end up having to restructure the page a little bit. Because that mosaic is up at the top. This is the first H1. That's an H1. That's an H1. I'm almost tempted to put an H1 up here that's hidden. To force it. I believe it is using for things like the individual items. Yeah, that's going to be a major restructuring. But write this like say title section H1 in the style with the template that I bought. I'd have to go through and change those to H2s. Not terrible. Right, and in all of these places where I have title section, I need to change it to an H2. Not terrible, but an SEO series of steps that I don't want to necessarily take right now. But getting it down to one H1 tag is definitely a little bit of a goal for SEO optimization. Right now, my goal is I want to start getting folks submitting articles to me so that I'm spending less time going and searching for content. And getting some of these, right, so hang on, workflow run, yeah, so that's done. So the redirects, they're fine, they're working. I don't mind saving this. 0 of 3 checks left today. Well, I guess I'm not using this anymore. I want to save these results so I can come back to it. But words from the heading are rarely used in the text. Yeah, we're going to need to figure that out. But, can I do a... For an SEO optimized site, your print stinks. Aspirify Net SEO report. We'll figure that. Do more with that later. Yep, and because I browsed back to it, gone. Not allowed to see it anymore. Moving on. I feel like I want to get that 301 rewriter in my list of tips for building and deploying a Blazor website to production. Okay. You keep using the word keyword. And I don't know what you mean by adding a keyword. I'm thinking more structurally. I have an anchor tag. I have a block of text that goes with it. So we'll keep an eye on this and we'll see how this grows and changes. But moving on. So I'll leave that running. Let's merge these two. There we go. All right. I was working in a branch on allowing those I don't mind that. SEO helping header text. All right. What are my branches here? I want feature. No. Some of these I need to clear up. Submission queue. And merge main into that. Thank you. Sure. Push those changes. All right. So we started building a submission queue, and we got down the path of writing a CAPTCHA to be able to receive values here. So what I started running into was, hey, let's put a reCAPTCHA in here, and the tools that are out there for putting a reCAPTCHA into a Blazor application stink. They're awful. But the fact of the matter is, it still doesn't solve the problem of the CAPTCHA would take care of resolving something that lives in the client. It would not take care of rate limiting things that are being actually posted to the server. I still need to rate limit stuff that's coming into the server. That's where we're pivoting and going at today. We're going to go through and we're going to look at the server. We're going to have a minimal API that receives a posted message, a posted URL to inspect. We're going to take that, rate limit it, and see where we go from there. Sure, I'll try to schedule time when we'll do SEO optimization on this. Thinking I need to get back into Tags app and work on stuff this week. I really need to get back into it. So we might be doing that on Thursday. Where was I? So I was working on submission queue here. It's not in dub.root. Submit content. There we go. So, right, we tried adding a submit CAPTCHA here, but it just wasn't working. So, Richard, I'm thinking out loud. Maybe Tuesday next week we can dig in and do more about SEO. Because if this website is like dripping with SEO optimization possibilities, and that's what it should be doing. Like, it should be your top search result. I was already going through and looking at things like here on the article page, adding the schema information so that it pops up and it's formatted nicely on Google when you search and find an article here. Similarly, there's an author page, there's a profile page, so that when you go through and you find content from an author, we have a profile that appears with this that has information about that. So those types of optimizations are easy to add, but I feel like there's a profile that should go with an author here that right now I don't have storage for, and I don't have a way to collect it. So, need to figure that part out. For you, it's loading fast enough on the Aspirify site. Cool. Thank you, DJ Dupex. Appreciate the feedback. Fuel Snable asking, what are we thinking about the deprecation of Manifest 2 in Chromium browsers? I wasn't familiar with it. What's the concern there? I want to get focused in on this. So I started adding here repository add to submission queue, and right now this repository object is getting a little bit big. Not gonna lie. And add to submission queue has a lot of business rules in here to kind of gate the content that's coming out. I'm okay with that content sitting here, but I feel like this is starting to get into a place where I need to break out and have a separate object for it and do a little bit of code cleanup manifesting. It's manifesting as a task that I need to improve. So, but instead of calling add to submission queue here, I think instead of submitting and having it come back to this page, I think we want it to submit and go to an API on the server that will process and redirect back to this page with any kind of error message. Yeah. Let's do that. So this should be really easy for me to add as a minimal API. And I like keeping things as minimal APIs because it's very clear and easy for me to just lob another method in here. Hey, do this. And then I can set up appropriately other interactions. So let's call this map, no, article submission. We're going to take in the web application and yeah, I've already the app has services on it. This isn't too bad. Let's see what it did. No and then. I don't need a queue because I've got a repository that already stores that stuff. Map a post for /submit. Well, that's where this is. That's on a get. So I'm mapping a post on this. That's not bad. Okay. I guess that'll work, right? Receive HTTP context. I don't think I want to receive. I think I want this to be down here. Yeah. Read from JSON async article submission. Well, it's just a URI result. Right? This is effectively going away because I would be changing the form here. Right? To go to /submit. So it would post into this. I don't want to read from JSON. Right, it's going to be request form. I'm not binding a value now. Maybe I am. Thank you, Richard. I'm not binding a val. Well, leave it there, I guess. Placeholder required. No. Name. No. So now I can go back over here and I can say request form content URL. Right? Not two-string async. I don't even need that. I don't need the await in front of it either. If URI is null, bed request. What? Why don't you like the is null? Okay. I'm not getting a queue for that. Right, because now I can go here. And do that validation. Right? Like. Sure, let's just. So if it's null or empty, or it's and we're able to create it. Let's say success equals async. Why don't you like that? URI result is right there. For non-static field. Oh. There we go. We need a string for validation message. Okay. I don't need to clear that out. Sure. Empty? Is empty a thing? No. There's an error there. Let's... I can do that, right? Yeah, I got the injected one. Thank you. I don't think I actually want to do a redirect with that error information. Right? Yeah. Let's do... Kind of. We're going to redirect to... Yeah, like that. And we should also return success. Let's take you. I typed false. Still didn't type false. Give me the lowercase. Yeah, the S key on this keyboard is shot. I have a new keyboard on the way, and I have a keyboard sponsor, actually, coming. Very excited for that. What request delegate? Async this, that. No, that should have worked. Ends there, ends that one, ends the class. Yeah. That should totally work. Turn this like this. Get rid of that. Just makes it a little bit easier to read. Your plus times key is dead? Yeah. So I think I can share this. I think I can announce this. We're not all the way set up yet. Hey, Chris Funk. Hello. What happened to hamster mode? Oh, you know what? Now that I have the new soundboarded, I can put that back, put those back in, but we can do that again. Did it close? It closed all my browsers. I didn't think I closed my browsers, but I guess I did. Hang on. Let me bring back up C# Fritz, Aspirify, Nets, website. All right, at least we can see that one. So I've been contacted by Digma Keyboards, and we're going to be giving this a try in just a little bit. So I will have a coupon code available. I will do a review here on stream. I'll do an unboxing, but we're going to be checking out the Digma Defy keyboard. The Raise is their new one that they have coming. But this looks really cool. So, split design, up to 60-degree tenting. Look at that. It's wireless. You can get a wireless one. There's a thumb cluster of buttons there that help to change the way that the layers of it work. RGB on every key. It's aluminum, magnetic keypads, palm pads so you can replace those. Hot swappable keys, of course, everybody likes that in their mechanical keyboard. There's even an underglow RGB. That's kind of cool. And you can fully program all of the keys on this thing. Looks phenomenal on this. I'm really interested. Yeah, Annette. I want to do an unboxing here live on stream. I want to check out and really dive into how this works. Right now, I'm using my old mechanical keyboard. I spilled scotch on, and it stopped working. But, so I'm using a stock HP keyboard from a computer from long, long ago that shall be forgotten. And it's just been awful. It's just been an awful experience. So I'm really looking forward to getting and trying the Digma Defy. Right? I hope I pronounced that right. Digma Defy. Full disclosure, they are giving me one to test out, to unpack and try on stream. Like I said, I'll have a coupon code and I'll have some links and things below when we get everything up. But and if you're interested in one of these, you buy it through stream. It supports me. So you were asking about the space. There's the space right there, under your thumb. So I'm getting an American one. That's kind of crazy. I don't know what I think about typing sideways, vertically like that. That's kind of weird. But the first thing that bothers me about this, the first thing that bothers me that I immediately see is, where's the function keys? That's the first thing that I'm going to struggle with. Like, what do we do? These are going to feel weird to me at first. So I ordered a black one. I find that white keyboards, gray keyboards with those keys, they get dirty quick. Play Overwatch 2 at 60 degrees. So I love that it's Bluetooth wireless, so you can hook it up real easy. There's all kinds of switches that you can get on these. I'm getting Gateron yellows in mine. But right, the function keys up at the top. Say like, I feel like I'm going to end up running into that same problem that I have on my laptop, where I'm going to have to hit an accelerator key just to be able to use a function key. And we use the function keys so much on our keyboards as Visual Studio developers. So, oh, it also comes with a case. Check out this case, right? Like, that is a very cool looking piece of kit. So, And this is definitely a premium keyboard. Like, there is no two ways about it. Come on, show me the switches. You're not gonna let me click into that? The keycaps look cool, not gonna lie. But where is it? The switches. I wanna show me the switches I can choose. No, I want black. Yeah, American. I don't want dashes. Oh my gosh. No extras. So there, yeah, I'm getting the Gateron, right? Is that how you pronounce that? Gateron yellows. I was interested in trying the is it the Cowl Speed Silver, but the linear ones. So my previous keyboard were Cherry MX Blues, so it's going to be nice to have a quiet keyboard that reacts very quickly. Reach out to Ultimate Hacking Keyboard. Okay, you got a trackball in the middle. Like, interesting. Or a touchpad, or another key cluster. That's kind of cool. And they do the same type of elevation thing. See, I really don't like having to use an accelerator key to get to the function keys. This is the one you have? Cool. Well, the folks at Digma reached out, and I'm going to be working with them for a little bit and giving it a try using that keyboard. So, all right, where was I? So this post, yeah, I don't care about those coming through and having to re-update over here. So I can get rid of this method. This is not running on page. This is... Do I redirect back in? Like, from query, and, right, I just made it success. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Copilot. Parameter. Why don't you like that? Fine. You still don't like it. Oh. Right, needs to be a parameter. Thank you. And you still don't like it. Why not? Public. Fine. Can't wait to change out this keyboard. Can't wait. And by default, I'll make that true. This should have been validation message. I thought I put... Yeah, there it is. Cool. That's easy. Will it also be scotch-proof? Oh, that's a great question. Reminds you of the Microsoft ergonomic keyboard from... Those are still available. Right? Really? Well, okay, maybe they're not available, but they've leveled up and they've taken on the surface colors. So, but they're not available. They're completely out of stock. That's annoying. Not gonna lie. Anyways, so the validation message, you're the only one that gets affected if you change your validation. So I don't care. Should I return the... So, hang on. Should probably return the URI that you keyed in. Right? Supply parameter from query. Yeah. Right, if I do that, I can return it then. Oh, nearly forgot the amper. And I called it URI, so we'll do this. Like that. Should probably URL encode it. Should probably URL encode all of these. Yeah. Success I probably don't have to do, but this one I do. Escape URI string, right? That should work. So with this in place, now I can go through and I can put the rate limit on the end of it. Oh, I forgot the name. There we go. Let's make sure that works. On YouTube, is that Zero? Hey, Zero. Have I coded before other than C#? And which suits me? Yeah, I've coded in other languages besides C#. I've used Visual Basic. I've used JavaScript at times. I've used Ruby. I've coded in Java. And I really enjoy C# because it's so flexible. There it goes with that request delegate does not accept 2 arguments. Right? No, that accepted and worked with more map get, and away it goes with all that nonsense. Map get, there's location, comma async. So, hey, Money D66, hello. Thanks, DJ Deepex. That's very kind of you, running a profile from Germany. Thank you. No, M. Pulaski, I have not. Why is it saying that it doesn't? Does not take 2 arguments. Okay, show me some fixes. Introduce local for it. No. What? I don't know why it's... It doesn't make sense to me. Map post, and it takes a request delegate. Oh, and that just takes a delegate. Oh, wait a sec. What's the other overload? No, delegate handler or request delegate. So it's a string pattern and then delegate handler. Doesn't make sense. Thank you for the follow. Can't we just ask Copilot for help with this? Like, no. Help fix this error. Yeah, I'm on LinkedIn, of course. It wants to receive just HTTP context. Wait. I didn't set that up yet. That still doesn't like it. Help fix this error. Really? Okay. I didn't know I could do that. And it doesn't want me to do a return here? Inside the map post. Errors reported by structured header parser. I haven't seen that. You got over bicep files and Aspire thing? Yeah, it's a thing. Our friend Fierce Kittens is dealing with a little bit of that as well. So, do I just do context response redirect at the end? Why don't you like that? It should be escape data string. Alright, fine. Why isn't there a fixer that just does it for me? Like, just do it. Fine, I don't care. Go fix it. Try it again, let's see what happens, and then we can set up the rate limiting on that method so that we can ensure folks coming in don't try and submit the same content again and again and again. Yeah, look at that stock market bounce back. Look at it bounce back. Here we go. And bring this in. What? Start it over. Come on now. Get it loaded, get it running here. Come on. We got stuff to do. Thank you. Dashboard. Clicked in. Let's put some breakpoints on this chalupa. Before we check, let's get down into there. And now our submit content is over here. So submit that. Bang! Wow, that was really good. Yeah, we can't. I didn't think that was going to work. So, let's call this submit URI. And over here, we'll change the form. Submit URI. Right, let's make sure that it actually updated my form. No, it did not. Still didn't. Why you do this? Did not hot reload it. Still didn't hot reload it. Feels bad, man. No. Really? Fine, I'll restart. What is different from implementing Cloudflare? What is different from implementing Cloudflare versus implementing Rate Limiter? Aren't they both the same? Cloudflare sets up endpoints around the world to provide a little bit of distributed content delivery network for you. It doesn't necessarily do rate limiting because at some point the post has to come back to your server. So it will do a certain amount of rate limiting, but at some point, even if people point directly to your server, you need to be able to handle it at your server. So it just distributes and has other servers that take over and help out there. All right, so we'll try submitting Bing, submit. There we go. And did it get the URI? Yes, it did. Okay. And we should be inspecting. It is a proper URI. And then we're going to go through all of these things. Take a look. Is it actually on there? Nope. Content has already been submitted. There you go. And it should redirect back to the page. The content has already been submitted. Look at that. And everything reloads and looks nice there on the screen. That's fancy. Yeah. Everything worked and loaded up and it properly put an error message there. So now if we try something that isn't in the mix, right? And now it accepted and it's in the queue. Terrific. So yeah, Cloudflare does CDN protection with SSL and DNS, and right to prevent a distributed denial of service attack on your system. Azure Front Door does something similar as well. So it's a question of balancing, juggling features. Like, right, if we go get Cloudflare, right, start for free. I don't know what this is. Pricing. You're not showing me pricing. There we go. Right, free, easy to use DNS, unmetered DDoS, CDN, universal SSL, CERT, free managed rule set, web application firewall. Like, single sign-on support. I'm not sure. That's for the Cloudflare dashboard. Bunch of rules and all that. So I could set up Cloudflare and take care of a lot of that on their free system. Could do that. The website isn't at that type of size that needs that yet. Ads just kicked in. So I feel like there needs to be a little bit more space between the bottom of this. You know what I'm saying? This form. Margin, bottom. That's not bad. Put that on that thing. Be there. No. Okay. And I feel like the submit content shouldn't show when you're on the submit page. Called a hunch. Jump over here. Man. Navigation manager on this? Nope. Give me the navigation manager. If navigation manager dot base URI dot ends with, it's a URI with a trailing slash. Okay. So I can say ends with submit, right? And do the string comparison invariant blah blah blah. If it doesn't end with that, right? Reload. I want to see that submit disappear. But yeah, it feels like Cloudflare is something that we could add easily to Aspirify. And help make a heck of a lot of that easier. Right? Plus, how much is that CDN going to pick up and replicate that I won't have to worry about? Drive down then the amount of requests that I get and have to manage. That should disappear. Why didn't you disappear? I told you right there. Breakpoint. Show me. Base URI. What? There we go. No. That's fine. Go ahead. I'll wait. Really? What would you say you're doing here? I think it's URI that I want. Nope, now I've done it. I've angered Visual Studio. That makes sense. Base URI is the base of the application. URI is the current page. So, yeah. Oh, wow, I crashed Visual Studio. Nice. Feels bad, man. Come on, line it up. Show me that. Show me that. Here we go. What's Moergo? What's that? Oh, another ergonomic keyboard. That concave keyboard it looks like it's going to feel weird. Refresh that page. Let's see if it's good. Oh yeah, there's lots of options to help suit everybody. Really? You're still not going to give me that? Navigation Manager URI. Yeah, it doesn't end with. If we put that into a URI, yes it does. If I say absolute path ends with. Is it going to step through? Or is it going to crash? I don't think it took it. I don't think it took it. The hot reload is misbehaving for me today. We'll see. I've never used a split key keyboard. I've always used a straight keyboard. Standard 101 key and so forth. 103 key. Listen to me, 101 showing my age. Hit that reload. No. Really? Because it doesn't have that. Rerun it. Here we go. And then we can move on to actually putting the rate limit on the number of requests that come into this thing. Once that's done, then we can move into user interface to review and approve content, so on and so forth. And then we can start letting folks submit content for us. Now it goes away. And I go back to the front page. And there it is again. Cool. All right. Next steps. Rate limiting that method. So in minimal APIs, we had started adding rate limits. Where'd it go? Yeah, that's where I was working. All right. So I actually have links in my rate limit. There we go. About how to do this. IP rate limiting middleware. Add in-memory rate limiting or distributed rate limiting. Yes, probably distributed rate limiting. And a rate limit configuration. Ah, boy. This is... No, I don't want to update at runtime. But I want to also specify what's being rate limited. IP policy store, rate limit counter store. If enable endpoint rate limiting is set to false, the limits will apply globally. If it's set to true, then the limits will only apply to each endpoint, as in verb path. But these are all going into app settings JSON. Yeah, partition rate limiter and create one per IP. Yep. Okay. So I'd prefer to use the one that's in the box. Builder services add rate limiter, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, this feels like it's always a thing. What are we looking at here? I rate limiter policy on rejected. And here's the partition. Holy smokes. So, this is a challenge that really cool feature. Over documented. Over documented. Over documented in the sense that you're not giving me simple types of solutions here. You jumped immediately into, look at all the things I can configure. Don't get me wrong. We need that. Need to introduce and show, here's some of the simple scenarios that you might be interested in. Like, where is the turn on IP address? Like, here's a policy, okay? Global limiter, oh, their IP address, right? It's, this is in reference to this code block, okay? Okay. Yeah. Add rate limiter on rejected, do this stuff. Add policy, sample rate limiter policy. Add policy, user policy name. We're user, okay. Partitioned rate limiter create. HTTP context IP address. IP address, context connection remote IP address. If it is not the loopback, return rate limit partition, get token, bucket limiter, blah 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 blah. This is the one that I want. But it's a global limiter. I don't want it as a global limiter. I want it only on this one feature. And I don't want to pollute my program CS with all this garbage. So, looking through here, builder services at rate limiter. So let's do this. Builder services add Aspirify rate limiter. And I'm going to create this in another class so that I've got all of that somewhere else. Right? It's sitting in another file. It's in one place. All the consideration for working with the rate limiter, I don't need to dirty up my my program CS file with that. We need to add it. It's right over here. We're hanging it off of the services, which is iService collection. No, let's just make it like that. Web application, add Aspirify rates limiter. This web application app. Okay. So it was saying app services add. Oh, here we go. Add rate limiter. Right? You don't know what that is yet. No, because we need a NuGet package, don't we? And you don't even talk about adding the NuGet package. You just throw me right over here. And no. No. So what's the NuGet package for it? Not clear. And then app use rate limiter should come in later, further down. And it's after... Well, I don't have routing. But... There it is. Is it supposed to be like that? No. App services add rate limiter. Oh wait, that's not... It should be web application builder, shouldn't it? I've got it backwards. Right? Not backwards, but... Yeah. Hanging off of the wrong type. Thank you. There we go. Okay. No, middleware itself is not a light topic. No, it gets heavy quick. All right, so go find the IP address. Right, and how do I do this with distributed nature so that it goes across my instances? Right? Let's find that first. No Redis. No distribute. Yeah. No. Because this is all in memory. Chained limiters. Adding it to Razor Pages. We're not doing that. We're adding it to an API. Yeah. Limiter with authorization? No. No. We look at Martin's article. Any distributed rate limit options? Nope, that's the only comment about it, and nothing. Well, that feels bad. So, not clear what it's doing inside there. Whatever. So get no limiter? Oh, for the loopback. Sure. Limiter options, and we'll just copy in that. Take a look here. Add policy, right? A name. Submit per IP. I don't know. That sounds good. Sure, call it context. That's fine. Yeah. Let's. I'm not gonna. So token limit is an int. Maximum number of tokens that can be in the bucket at any time. 10. Oldest first, sure. Queue limit. I don't know. Five. I'm just throwing numbers out there and we'll figure it out. Replenishment period. The time between replenishments. So, let's say you can submit 10 over the span of 10 minutes. Right? Tokens per period. Maximum number of tokens to restore each replenishment. 5 auto replenishment. Sure, you can automatically do that. That's fine. Go ahead. And if it's the loopback, no limit. Sure. That felt easy. I've got an extra doodad in there we don't need. All right. So then show me where I right, how do I apply that? Require rate limiting and passing in the policy? Where's the policy coming from? Fixed policy is just the string name. Okay, so if I go back to here, map article submission, right? Right? So that's at the end of the map post. Require rate limiting. Okay. And the name of the rate limit is... Let's introduce U as a constant. Sure, that's fine for now. There we go. That should work. So, if you hit the rate limit, right, it should stop you. So let's see what happens there. Monads are very much off topic for me. So, sorry, I'm not going to dig into that right now. If somebody from chat wants to help out, go for it. Now, that was a request on... Oh, no. Okay, it's only hooked up to... So, /.org, submit, and there it is. And is it the loopback? Yes, it is. No limit. And inside here, it's actually going to let that through. And we should hit there. And it found it. That it was already submitted. It's returning false. Content already submitted. Awesome. I think that's what I want. Next steps. Let's commit that change. I think it's good for now. Added rate limit for submission API. For article submission API. There we go. Make it a little bit clearer what's going on there. Push that change. So that change is good, is out there. So finish that. We need a user interface for admin. We need to do something with what happens when I accept and say, yes, this looks good, add it. What do we do when we reject it? We need a navigation button to get into that submission UI, and band hosts list is something that I think folks... It was suggested by chat last time. I think it's a great idea. Not something that we need immediately, but we can definitely get it in there. Thanks for coming back from the ad. So let's... I think I can do this submission UI and the navigation flow pretty quickly here. So I'll go back up here. Yeah, pages, admin. Stop the application. Right. And let's call that, yeah, submission article. Let's call this article Q dot racer. So right now, in the admin area, there is a list of articles. And I could do some more to clean up and make this a little bit easier to use. Because the create new and purge cache buttons are there, and alright, they kind of do the thing, but meh. Let's put in MX2 on this. And submission Q. And let's have this go to article Q. Cool. We need to put an authorize attribute on this. Right? Yeah, interactive server as well. We'll need some using statements, if you don't mind. Do I want quick grid on this? Yep, random users can submit. I'm not letting folks create a login yet. That's why I'm doing the rate limit, so that random users, yes, can submit, but eventually when you log in, then I'll start giving credit to folks who submit and share articles. But for now, do I want quick grid? I do want this. Yeah. I think that's all for now. No. This is the list of articles currently submitted by the community. So right now I just have URLs. I don't have titles for pages. Somewhere in the workflow, I should do some sort of a fetch to retrieve some of the basic information that I can identify about the article that was submitted, make that already queued up so that I don't have to go load it and look at it. That would be nice. You know what I mean? So, like, when we edit an article, and the submit goes through here. Where is it? Here, look up article. So I've already got a thing that goes and looks up and identifies the content for that article. I could put that down somewhere with the articles that are sitting in that lookup repository. Where is it? Right, go find that thing. Somewhere way down here. Add to submission queue. Right, so it creates a submitted article and adds it to an Azure table. I could just hang as an extra field off of there. Here's the properties that I found from the lookup. Right, when this thing runs, it returns an article based on a URI. That's not bad. And I could hang this off of my thumbnail service to just go look these up and enrich the article that's sitting out there, right? So that it's happening off sequence, being updated. It's sitting out there waiting for me to come back and look at. Why don't we do that? Right, so the repository has this submitted article entity. Let's create just a string hanging off. No. Do I create it as a string, or do I create it as an article? Right, because if I did that, yeah, create it as an article. No. Let's call this discovered article. And make that nullable, because it's not there to start. But I can have the thumbnail service wake up and do that. There it is, thumbnail service. Right, so right now this has a worker that looks at a queue and says, hey, if there's any entries on the queue, go process that stuff. Now the lookup object, where was that sitting? This is in common, so I can reference and use it. I just need an HTTP client factory. Okay. I could set this up as a separate task running inside this execution. Yeah. Let's pull this out. Scan for new thumbnails. Right, so this will just return. It doesn't continue. See these continues? Well, that for each is okay. Okay. So I can we can say var article task. Yeah, scan for new articles. Yeah, that's not bad. Go ahead, create that thing. We'll figure out what that is. Await task when all. And the article task. No. Article task does everything that an article can. Async task. Now it knows to do that. Okay. It's passing in a queue client. I don't have a queue. I have a table. So, table client. It's right there. So I can, and it's just a table service client, so I don't even need to receive that. Right. And I'm not going to get articles. I'm going to get submitted articles. I can do that, right? Yep. I don't need to do that. It's being initialized somewhere else. So what I want to do, I want to get all of those articles that don't have a discovered article. But submitted article entity is sitting here in repository. And I want to be able to use it over on the other side. So I'm going to need to move that. Where is common? Common. See, it's down there. So, where'd it go? Well, actually, that's not a table entity. So where is the article entity? right? Like that thing. Where's that? It is in common. Whatever. So I'm going to bring this one. Which makes sense. Put it up here next to this one. Move it out to its own file. So now repository. Yeah, it found it. So this should be able to find it too. And be able to work with it. Hey, Jean Valjean. Good to see you. Coder 24601. So right. Query the table for right, submitted articles with an empty is that, what did I call it? What did I call it? Submitted article entity. Go find that thing. With an empty discovered article field. Thank you. Oh, that's awful. Holy smokes. Hold that thought. No. No. I've already got a thing that does this. Hang on. Because we can use lookup to do this. How come? Can I put that in as a filter so that it doesn't do this and it's not looking at everything in there? And I feel like I need a rejected field here as well. Yeah. And if it was accepted, I'll delete it from here. So, go back over, where was it? Here? Right? Hang on. Oh, no. Try, generate that query for me again. I don't feel like figuring it out. False rejected and an empty discovered article. Yeah, give me that. Really? You're going to go query the whole thing? And it's still Still trying to do too much here. Okay. No. Where did my article lookup thing go? It is in here. This thing. Article lookup. Yeah. Go find me that thing. Right? Yeah. Give me one of these. I may need... Walk this back up. I need an HTTP client factory. Yeah. So maybe I can just get one, right? And create and assign a field for that, right? Something like that. So now down here, new article lookup, client factory. Bingo. Yep. That's it. We should probably do some logging along the way here. Right? Don't I have a logger? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. That's enough. Well, that's easy. The problem is it's going to try and go get the table and load new content all the time. So when this is done... There we go. So they're both going to run, and when they're both done, they'll wait for 30 seconds, and then it'll drop out and continue on to the next thing, and rerun the cycle again. But it's always going to wait 30 seconds after it's done scanning for articles. But each time, it's going to go and look and read all of the entries in that table, which means it's going to read that table a lot. Am I okay with that? I think it's okay. Because we can... Yeah, I think we're okay with it. So that should properly start loading that content. Think, Fritz. So then my article queue over here now has that information. Right? So I can set up a private close. submitted article entity. Right? On initialized async. Get the submitted articles from the repository. That probably doesn't exist. We probably have to build that now. Yeah. Public async task enumerable submitted article entity. What did it just call it? Get submitted articles. Ta-da! Not get. What do you think this is? A Java factory? Get the collection of submitted articles and return them in descending order. Yep. Sure. Yep. Keep going. Okay. Let's also put a where clause in there. Can we put a where clause in there? I'd really like to put a where clause. Where, S rejected does not equal false. No, where it does equal false. Yeah. So, let's say where S rejected. No, it's got a value. It's got a value. I think that should work. Yeah. So that should give us a. Oh, we got to pull it up. Pull that up to my repository. Right, that should be a thing now. Yep, there it is. Cool, so now I have the articles. We need to put them on screen. Ads just started. There we go. So let's put a quick grid. Add a quick grid that shows the date, URI, and submitted article and discovered article details for the articles. Thank you. Oh, not quite done? All right, finish that off. Yeah. I don't want an anchor in there. No. Keep going. Let's create an unordered list. Thank you. And put a link on that too. No, I said context and I meant it. No, I've already got the URI up top. It's already right there. And it even did the target blank properly. Sure. Okay. Yeah. That looks like a start. You're right. Better. Let's give it a try. See what we got. Context does not exist. What? Of course it does. Let's look at the article page. Context, it's right there. Do we need a T-grid item? Items. T-grid item. Yeah, oh, you know what? We need a using statement for the quick grid. That's what we're missing. That's the ticket right there. All right. That should be an iQueryable. Okay. This should be awaited, shouldn't it? Yeah. Something like that. Need an async. And await. Thanks for picking that out, Sunny Day. Thank you so much. Yeah, Blazer, Mr. Magoo, you're right. Yep. The assignment wasn't quite right there. Date submitted does not. Was it date stamp? Timestamp. Why don't you like that? Submitted article entity timestamp. Yep, we got one of those. And source URI is just URI. Ta-da. It's not going to like those. Right, the sort by... Yeah, it wants a sort object. Right? Because title sort is a thing down here. Yeah. We need a grid sort on that. So let's call this timestamp sort. Let's call this URI. No, I don't even want you to, I don't want you to be able to sort by that. That's weird. Career stuff? Sure. Always happy to answer career stuff. What doesn't it like there? Yeah, I know. I need a grid sort on this gun. Private grid sort. But that should be a submitted article entity. And one of these. Now, why don't you like that? Because it's not a new. Equals grid sort, and then by descending. Still don't like that. Why not? Grid sort. That shouldn't matter. Timestamp sort equals grid sort. Submitted article entity. Oh. by descending. Like that. Cool. That should clear up this up here. Right? Something's not right there. Can I convert lambda expression to intended because... What? What lambda? Let me get back to your question in chat in just a second. Let me finish clearing this up. Error list. Timestamp, yeah. It's a date time offset. Like that should work now. It's going to have a value. Should be able to just do that. Okay. I'm still in a weird place up here. No, it's not source URI. It's just URI. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it was because you were because of that first sentence. I'm your typical normie high school dropout. Kicked out, moved on to got a night shift wage job, your own apartment, lease is ending in November. Hang on. Raised by your computer, always love watching people test your things. Level design games. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you were right, DGen 1. You're a creative person. Creating things for people to test, play. Okay. So it sounds like you've got the bug for writing software. Cool. What I would then look at... Hey, there we go. All right. We're getting somewhere. So let me come back and let's see if we can help out here. So it sounds like you've got the bug for creating software, right? That many of us that write software, we run into this type of thing. You dropped out of high school, but you got your GED. Okay. So here's where I would encourage you to start looking, right? There's all kinds of folks, and it sounds like you've done a little bit of tinkering with game design. I would encourage you to look at some of the game engines that are out there, some of the game development classes. Take a look, and you can do that kind of thing for free. I don't do game development here. Friends of the channel work on game development, so folks like Pirate Software. A lot of folks watch Pirate Software. Layla Codes It is a friend. She's in the UK. She's just outside London, and she's building and writing software. So time zone wise, one might be better for you than another. But I would check out some of those folks. Of course, Lana Lux, she's building games live on stream. Take a look and see what their process is, some of the things they're going through, and see if that feels right feels like something that you're interested in. If it is, see if you can catch on at the local community college. They're going to have some sort of a computer class, some sort of programming class that's going to help get you some good fundamentals in programming. You probably already know a bunch of this stuff. But figure that out. You can get in the game development space without having college degree, without having any kind of software base that you can point to and that says, hey, look at some other thing that I've built over here. You're going to be kind of in a weird place where it's not clear if you have the skills that studios looking for. And when studios want engineers to help build games, there's a base set of capabilities they're looking for. And a college degree kind of verifies, right? Kind of audits and says, yes, you have this skill set. If you don't have an existing game out there or something, some source code that you can point to and show folks that, hey, I built this, kind of leaves you in an awkward space. So you don't need to go to college to get active and get somewhere in that space. You can just start writing software and learning on your way. I encourage folks... Go ahead, you can take a look at the hat. No, it's not going to find it. I encourage folks to take a look. Let me try it one more time.
Now we know.
There we go.
And knowing is half the battle.
I encourage folks to take a look at going for maybe not get a degree, but take a couple classes and see if it feels right. My son-in-law, dear Lord, I can't believe I just said that. My son-in-law hated high school. Hated it. But my daughter encouraged him, pushed him, and he got his high school degree, and he said, I'm going into the military because I don't want to go and have to sit through classes and learn in junk that I'm not going to use. I don't know if you feel the same way as he did. But he went into the military, and he got there, and he said, I don't like people controlling and telling me everything that I do for all of my life. And we're like, that's the military, friend. He's seen what my daughter, who is a college student, is going through and learning, and how you're not going to class and learning things that you're not going to use. You're going to class and learning things that you're actually interested in. There's a difference in going to class and having an interest in writing games, building game levels, and learning programming languages versus going to class and learning about the Boston Tea Party for history class, and somebody's going to grade you on something about an event that happened 250 years ago that you don't really care about. You should know what the Boston Tea Party was. I'm not going to debate that. You probably should know what it was. But for your high school experience, you don't really care. But when you do get into classes that are teaching things that you are interested in, now it's a different game. Now it's something interesting. Now you can sink your teeth in it. Okay, what am I going to learn next time? What's the next thing we're going to talk about? Small community colleges in your part of the world probably have the ability to go in and take a class for less than $100. Take a look. We're coming up on a fall semester here. You might be able to get into a computer programming class, an intro to game development class at your local community college for just a couple bucks. And they might even let you audit the class for free. Give them a call. See if there's something you can get in there. I want you to get some basics, some foundation. Because I'm not sure that you have some foundational skills there yet. I don't know you from somebody else with a block of text here. Take a look. See if there's something at the local community college that you can get into and learn a little bit more about. Watch some of the other streamers that are doing game development live on Twitch, on YouTube. I mentioned a couple names there. Of course, Pirate Software is gigantic. Got a huge audience. He's not writing so much games with most of his time as he's doing other things around the game space. Layla Codes is absolutely building games. She's working in Unity, so is Lana Lux. They're working in the Unity editor, building levels, and working on assembling pieces there. Take a look. See if it's something that you're interested in. It's not going to cost you anything to peek in at some of those other developers. But I would encourage you to take a look and see if some of those classes, those foundational things, can help you out at your local community college. So, good luck. Let me dive back in here. I think we've got our screen, right? We've got a base screen here doing the thing. So, that's not bad. Let's see if we can clean this up a little bit. I'm going to make this into an H1 so that it looks a little bit better up top there. And I think there's a little bit of formatting to fit in here that I'm missing. Yeah, we need some of this. The title section up top here. Let's put some of that in around this. Right. Close that off. Let's see, how did I do it over here? Right. I have it going all the way across at a large 12. Yeah, that's fine. So the about box, title section, div. Close up all the divs. No, I think I... and that's the rest of the thing going the way down. So... I'm okay with that. And then after the grid, close the next div. There's another div. Sure. Section. So this closes the column, that closes the row, the container, the section. So that should help with the formatting there a little bit, right? Really? I'm going to have to restart this? Fine, restart that, John. Let me catch up here. Definitely don't have a core foundation. Okay. When you were really young, you were creating trash RPG and batch coding. You aged, got into making CSGO maps. Cool. Plan to go to Austin Community College in Texas. There you go. Okay. Do you think it's better to jump into pursuing game design or overall computer science? So I would say... I would tell you that college is your chance to explore. You don't know what you like and don't like yet. See if you can get a little bit of both. And if you're going into Austin area community college, I think you said. Let me make sure I got that right. Yeah, Austin Community College in Texas. So what I would tell you is talk to the counselors there. You're going to have a counselor that's assigned to you that's going to help you get your degree, right? That's their goal, is get you a degree. But talk to them about the things that you like and don't like. And hey, I like these two things. And they'll help structure your degree program, the classes that you choose, so that you can find out what you like and don't like sooner than later. There's going to be requirements, some common requirements for a degree program that they're going to try and put in your first or second semester. A basic English class, a basic math class, may even put some physics in there. Because if you're doing game design and development, there's things around, think about it, you were doing CSGO development. There's things around like the parabola effect of when you shoot a bullet in a game, right? You're in Counter-Strike and you shoot a bullet, that bullet is going to tail off, right? It falls for gravity after a certain amount of time. There's physics and calculations that you have to do for exactly how much does that fall off, right? If I aim up here and it actually lands down here, well, how does it know exactly how far it falls? There's a calculation you have to learn about there. Now, a lot of that is already built and done for us inside of our code. But there's foundational things that you should learn. And and collision of sprites, right? Hey, when I've got this character and that character running into the same room, and this character throws a punch, when that fist connects with this other character, we need to know that that collision happened, where it happened, so we know where to put the animation for the POW logo or whatever it is, right? Things like that you're going to need to learn. And your counselor is going to help get you in the right place. Think of them like a mentor, and they'll help get you pointed in the right direction. Really good stuff that you're going to have to go through there. That's going to hopefully get you excited and thinking about some of those things to look forward to. That's better. It looks so much better. They're probably game dev meetups. Oh yeah, that's another great point. Hylocomium, yes, absolutely. You can go and attend them for free. Go sit in and hear what some of the professionals that are building games in your area, what they're doing, some of the things they're talking about. Talk about a lesson. Don't worry about stuff going over your head and you don't understand it. Don't worry about it. But listen and see what they're talking about. Right? See what the professionals are doing. Get to meet some of those folks and hear what they're talking about. It's a great suggestion, Hylocomium. Thoughts on going to college in your mid-20s? If you already have some intermediate and job experience, taking a night class or two is not a bad thing. Especially if it's in an area that you're interested in, you want to advance your career. Not a bad thing at all. Figure out, for some careers, you don't need a degree. Full disclosure, Microsoft does not require you to have a degree to get a job. There are some areas of Microsoft that do require a degree. For an engineering job in DevDiv, where we build Visual Studio, .NET, Azure tools, we do not require you to have a degree. If you have a degree in a related field, it'll definitely give you a little bit of an edge in recruiting, but be aware. Find out what you like and you don't like. Going and studying in classes when you do know what you're interested in something that you're interested in is a different experience. President Not Sure is right. There are benefits from higher education that are not job training. Take a look. The networking that you do there, the learning how to manage projects in a group that you do there are going to go a long way. What makes a great programmer in a workplace setting? Asks Zero on YouTube. In my mind, a great programmer in a workplace setting is somebody who can communicate well, can be assigned a task and deliver that task, can do a little bit of analysis on that task and report back on time estimates, can report back on relative effort that's involved, and knows the basics of how to document workflow, data flow diagrams, and present a little bit of information about what they built and why it functions well. You're a bit of a pessimist? That's okay. That's okay. You've been feeling lost, haven't been to school in so long, so it feels foreign. I totally get it. Totally get it. It's been a while since you've been in school. It's rough. There are communities, there are folks out there that want to see people like you be successful. Okay? Don't feel I really encourage you, don't feel like you're missing out. Don't feel like you're not going to make it. Okay? It sounds like you've got aptitude, you've got some ideas of the things you want to get into. Go learn that foundation, go try it out. You've been tinkering and building scripts. That's great. Let's get a little bit of structure around you, a little bit of formal training with some of the languages and tools out there that are going to help you be more successful in those things you're interested in. Anybody can be successful in this space with enough work, a little bit of knowledge, a little bit of foundation, and most importantly, what it sounds like you've got, passion and excitement, and that glimmer in your eye that you want to be creative. You can do this. Go get it. You can do this. All right. It's going to take some work. I'm not going to lie and tell you that tomorrow you're going to be the world's greatest game developer. You're going to build the next Call of Duty. It's going to take work to get there. But the journey is going to be something that's amazing. It's going to shape you as a person. And what you've done and accomplished as a person is going to help shape the way that you approach and build things. The fact that you've gone through a little bit of adversity by dropping out of school, learning and struggling on your own to get ahead, you're going to find your way. And it's going to help you to be a better developer. All right? You can do this. Let me get back into here. So this doesn't look too bad. Do I want it submitted? Can I sort that? Yeah. Do I want it oldest first? Maybe I want it oldest first. Maybe I want it oldest first coming out of there. I think I do. Right? Let's make this by ascending. So it sorts ascending by timestamp. And over in my repository, let's do this order by, so that it's order by ascending there. So, all right. So this doesn't have any fields here out here yet, and I see the error coming through on the thumbnail service. And yeah, here we go. Look at this. Query entities, and it's not telling me what the error is. Ooh, look at that. It's fun. That's fun. Look at that. Specified table does not exist. Because it's looking at the wrong location. We can fix that. We can fix that. Let me jump out of here. I need to change where that's looking. And we can get that cleaned up. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to go in app host. Back over here. I'm almost out of time, but I think I'm going to go just a little bit longer. Not going to lie. In my thumbnail service over here, yeah, I'm going to do the same pivot on the website so it hits my tables. Move you up there, that over there. Nope. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. This is so awful what I'm doing, but hey, it works. Yeah. Yeah. Close that up. And restart that. Ads are in progress. I'll come back. Oh, you're on YouTube. I can answer that. Let me head back over here. There we go. Does building an app in many programming languages help in your career? Building apps, writing code, is practice. And practice makes perfect, right? We know that saying. So if you're practicing, if you're trying to write applications and learn how to do more things, it's going to help you. It's going to help you in a big way. So, got a couple emails here I need to take care of when we're done here. Oh, good. Okay. What? No, we're good there. All right. And that still failed. Why? What do we got here? Not supported type, Aspirify common data article. Create merge entity request. Oh, it's not a supported type to put into the article field. Okay. This right here. So let's make it a string. Right? And then when we do in thumbnail service up here, instead of doing that, I can JSON serialize this. JSON serializer, serialize. Discovered article. Right, because that gives me a string coming out. Yep. Lob that in there. So now coming out the other way on my queue, in the quick grid here, it's a string. It's not if not. What the heck? Is null or empty context dot discovered article, right? Let's just call it DA, right? JSON serial oh boy, dot deserialize, right? Thank you. Context discovered article. And we need to, as an article entity. So now I can make this DA. And again. And one last time. Now, why don't you know what that is? Sure. Much better. Run that again. So yeah, building apps in many programming languages, does that help you in your career? Sure, because then you'll learn languages that you like, languages that you don't like, when to use a language, when not to use a language. You're not going to use JavaScript to build a database that runs locally on your Windows operating system. You're just not. But programming with Go, yeah, maybe there's something there. Maybe there's something there that's interesting that you can build on. But you learned how to program with Go. So. Manage articles. And look at the queue. No article found. Good. But if I go back over here, thumbnail service. Take a look at those logs. Doing something. Don't know what. Let's look at the. No, not Data Studio. I want Storage Explorer. This one. Take a look. See at what exactly is out there and what it's done. So here's Aspirify.net. I have a table out there for submitted. There's a rejected table also. I should probably do something with that. Okay. So there's the existing stuff. Up in here, up in here. Let's put a break on that. Aha! So what do we have here? Values. 6 values. Good. There they are. Yeah. Yeah. So if the article is rejected and okay, this should be needs to be an if string is null or empty, this needs to be a not. Right, so continue, go ahead, step in there. Yeah, we need to restart. Let that hot reload and it wasn't going to do the thing. So. And is it Sosm and NPS? Feel free to drop by and ask questions and let us know how you're doing. And as you progress through, good luck to you. All the best. It's an awkward time in our lives. Look, I turned 19, 20 years old, and I was at school, and I was like, what am I going to do? I was learning chemical engineering. I'm like, what the heck am I going to do with this thing? And figured it out. Like, got in there and figured out what I wanted to do with my career. And I pivoted, and I left chemical engineering, and I got into software. And here I am. So the discovered article that this found when it was going for Bing is all kinds of cool stuff there. I'm okay with that. I should put some sort of try-catch logic in there to make sure that it's got something, so it doesn't fail and crash out, right? Because that'd be bad. So we'll have to come back and add some of that. So manage articles, take a look at the submission queue. Look at that. It's got a title, doesn't have an author, right? Stack Overflow doesn't have a title. Look at this kind of block there. That's fine. Twitch and YouTube. Like, okay. That's a start. Yeah, let's put some... Well, does identify article, does that have a try-catch on it? It has a bunch of try-catches. Is it doing any throw? It does. But that should not hit. Should still do a try-catch on that. Let's convert that. Yeah, use the explicit type because we're going to split that up. And we're going to put a try-catch on this. If it didn't find something, I want to prevent it from going and trying to hit it again. You know? Let's just say discovered article equals new. You're not going to do it? There's some required items in there, isn't there? Oh. And it's still, yeah, look at all those. Right. Author equals string.empty. Yeah, I don't know what these are. I don't want to set them. And at the same time, I don't want it to go and try and discover this again. Let's do this. Do that. Yeah. Now, what doesn't it like that? Fine, I'll initialize it to null. Either way, I want it to... Yeah, that'll be fine. So it'll at least put something in there. Back over on the article queue. So it's trying to output an author, and I don't like this format. Maybe we can do this as a definition list, right? No. Definition term. This is going to be a data definition. And this will be title. Bold. No. Okay. No. Published. Put a bold around that. Yeah, stop debugging. Hey, Abbott. Abbott says they went back to school at 27 years old to pursue computer programming from graphic designer to programmer. Very cool. And how'd you do, Abbott? Are you still in school? Did you graduate? And how'd that turn out for you while we're waiting for this to rebuild? I'm curious to hear more about your story. So it's important to me that for some of the younger folks that are college age or considering going back to college, that when we do have positive, good stories about, hey, I did get back. Oh, fantastic. Okay. All right. So you've been in the field for a bit. Been doing programming since. Fantastic. The big thing that I think Pirate Software kind of over pivots on is just write stuff. Just go and create stuff. I'm not saying that that's wrong, but you can get started and tinker and learn very easily at no cost to you. Go check that out. Go give it a try. It doesn't cost you anything to get started, but when you're ready to get a little bit of foundation underneath you, check out your local community college. You don't need to go to MIT, you don't need to go to Harvard or Stanford, but get a little bit of foundation underneath of you is going to go a long way. And if you figure out, hey, this does make sense, I really like this, and I'm good at it, then maybe consider transferring to one of those schools. So I need to fix the layout of that because that's still kind of awful, and the spacing. Maybe I don't want the bold on that. Maybe I just want underline. Right? I feel like I need a little block of style to go with that. Let's put some head content in here. Right. If we do, if we say DD, man. No. That should be DT. DD. Float right. Clear right. Yeah, this keyboard is on its last legs, man. Let me tell you. There we go, DT, right there. Float left. Hey, that's a good start. Margin right. Let's give you 0.8 EM. Hey, that's not bad. And on the DD, right? I had float right on there. Clear right. That's not going to work. Maybe I don't need the float on that. Maybe I don't need the clear. But the author, if there's nothing there, is not outputting. So let's do that. And I did margin right 0.8 EM. So maybe if author isn't there, we don't include it. Why does it keep doing that? String is null. So if there is content, output the author. It's not going to hot reload, is it? No. Fine. Bummer. And then I think we'll wrap up after this. I won't go through and add the actual accept, reject buttons in here yet. But it feels like I've got a nice queue. I've got someplace for folks to submit. We're in a pretty good place for this type of integration and allowing folks to submit content for the website. So right, and the thumbnail service should not be trying to load content now.
Oh my.
Maybe. Right, submission queue. Hello? There it is. It didn't put the margin right on the DT. You dog. And it's not going to hot reload. I don't know why it's not hot reloading. I thought I fixed that. Oh, Abbott, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think I'm going to save right there. So the next piece is for me to... I should put a little bit more formatting on this grid, but to put accept, reject buttons over here on the side. If you accept, take it into a queue of... into my article edit page, pre-populate with all the content that we have. If you reject, just throw it real quick into a reject, into a reject location and be done with it. So, let me wrap things up over here. I'm going to pause the music. Right? I like having that in the background. It just feels good. But let's commit what I've got, wrap things up. I haven't done this in a while, right? Right? Mario music while we commit code. What do we got? Because we added a bunch of files here. We did. Look at them. I think they're all good. And let's So we built a listener, built a lookup service, and started on the queue. The accept reject queue. So that listener service will go resolve and give me some information about what each one of these things are, and we'll start adding content out there. Abbott, thank you so much for using that Prime subscription. Much appreciate. And we'll be making donation to a tech charity. I still need to go back and get all that organized. I haven't done it in a while, and feels bad that I'm looking there and seeing that we've got donations that need to go out the door. Thank you so much for all the support, all the hanging out here today, friends. But I do need to run. I've got some stuff to get to, some work, some meetings that need my attention. So, let me see who else is streaming on the big Twitch TV network that I can get you connected to. If you're watching on YouTube, I've got lots of great videos. I published a new video just yesterday about how I was using .NET Aspire to add the new Iron Software Secure Dock engine to my Aspire collection. I'm not ready to roll that out yet, but as a tool that I can use to secure PDFs, sign PDFs so that you know that it came from my website, that's a pretty cool tool that's available out there. It's an enterprise-grade tool, though. It's not something that just the average person is going to pick up and use. So, let me take a look. Let me see where we can get you rated over to. You know what? I'm going to get you sent in to join. You know what? Let's have you join Lana. We were talking about getting started in game development. Let me get you rated into our friend Lana Lux. There we go. Thank you so much for joining us. I'll be back tomorrow over on the Visual Studio channel. We're going to be going back into our .NET Aspire series, learning about the Big Bad Blog and building our all kinds of features using .NET Aspire. We should be getting in and talking about adding metrics and open telemetry to our system. It's been a pleasure writing code with you today. If you're watching on YouTube, like I said, I've got a bunch of other videos available for you on the channel. Check them out. We learned how to build PDFs from the dashboard that we have here on Aspire. We've secured those PDFs. There's all kinds of other videos out there, along with recordings of all of my live streams, going back till November, I believe, last year. All right? Have a fantastic rest of your day, wherever you might be, and I will see you next time. Take care.